Hello everybody, welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. Today we're carrying on with the big stupid rocket that I put into orbit. Because I've got to bolt some more shit onto it. If I want it to get anywhere near Juna. Which, I mean, ideally I do want it to get quite near to Juna, as in to Juna, on the ground. So, there's a couple of things I need to check first before I do anything though. So like, 120, 100, okay, so this is in like a pretty good orbit. As far as like doing orbits go. 120 is pretty reasonable. What I need to check is how much fuel it needs. Then I need to like get it in a good position and then take off. Oh god, this thing is bigger than I remember. Oh yeah, I remember now. These don't work either, do they? This looks nice. Right, so that's useless. And, well, it's not useless, but... Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, there is a decoupler. Okay, so I don't have to lug that all the way, but... I think that I have to eject. Right, these should all have full fuel. Yeah. This has got shit all. That needs refueling. What's that? Oh, that's the lander can. And that's also a lander can. Oh, here's a... Oh, no, I did remember to put ladders on the side. That's a good start. Right, that monoprop is full. That's got science in it. The only thing this doesn't have, right, or at least not that I can see, that I think it needs, or would have benefited from, would have been a thing. That's not descriptive, I realise. Fluid spectral thing. Does this have one? No, it's just monoprop. Okay. Monoprop and the storage unit for the science. And the reason I say that is... I'm missing... Oh, actually, no. I'm missing tons of oxidizer because these are empty. Yeah. Because it doesn't need any. But I'm only missing 1,700-ish liquid fuel. Which... Actually, no. Maybe it was 2,700 and I can't count. Yeah, it was 2,000. I'm only missing liquid fuel in that. And I'm missing some monopropellant, but I don't know where. Wasn't it like a thing in a really odd place? Monopropellant in that. None there. How am I missing nearly 200? There's something where I jam monoprop, I think. Are those mystery goos? Yeah. Close that. Maybe it is the ones in here. No. Okay. Interesting. Something I've missed. Ah, hang on. Is it in here? There we go. There's some monopropellant that's missing. Right, so I need to bring up a big monopropellant and a full Rockomax Jumbo 64. That's doable. That's doable. I think I can make that just a payload on its own. Then I just need to bring up the two landers and dock them. The only thing I'm thinking, right, is I'm not sure I can get all the science in one go. Because I was thinking about this, and I can get in space high above Juna, and then store the experiments. Then in space near Juna, and store the experiments. But the landers don't have one of those little experiment storing boxes. So I'm not sure I can do flying at Juna and flying at Ike at the same time. Unless I redesign the lander ever so slightly to have one of those experiment storage boxes. Which, I mean, probably isn't a shit idea, to be honest, anyway. So, right, I need to go to the Space Center and then have a bit of a think about what I'm gonna do to get this thing in the air. I mean, while I'm here, actually, what was the name of the... It was the Crimson something, wasn't it? There was the Crimson Crusader and the Scarlet something, maybe? The Scarlet Splendor. Ah, this is the original one, I think, with the big stupid derpy wheel things. Yep. So it's the Crimson Crusader, which I'm blind and can't read alphabetically. That's the one. Yeah, there's the lander. So, yeah, because that's got the spectral thing, which is good and I need it. So, what I'm gonna do... I need to redesign this a little. I think I'm taking this off, which means I've got those two, and I might change these two into parachutes. And that's probably enough. Because... it's in coupling? Yeah. Oh, fuck, it's too big. Well, so I can't really slap that on there. I can use the Junior. And, like, this will work for what I want to do. Basically, my logic is, I'll just take this entire lander structure and dupe it and flip it upside down and stick it on top of itself and then fly both of them into orbit at the same time. And then I can still glue them to the sides of the transfer ship like this. And then, but, makes it easier to keep them, like, together. But with only 2 parachutes, that's going to be pushing it a bit. Hey, Lakis, how you doing? Let me just wrench these off. I don't know if it's been that as well. What about just 4 big-ass parachutes? I mean, I could use drogue chutes. Will they not rebel about you doing that? Didn't I already put this on a launcher? Yeah, so I'm going to have to change that in a bit. Right, where the fuck am I going to put this little this actually kind of big bastard? I mean, is not the best place, but now we have a nice big nose cone on rockets. Yes, good. I mean, technically actually better surface for the RCS. Thank you very much for the sub, Sefgara. I will never stop making space butt plugs. I think you might have a different badge now. I'll have to check. I should probably make some custom sub badges. I'm pretty sure even I can sit down and do that in Paint. That's all science gear. I only put 2 drogue chutes on the wrong sides. There we go, that's better. I think this lander should work. I mean, I'm slightly dubious of this that I've built into the nose cone, but I mean, it'll be okay, I think. But I'm going to have to wrench the whole bottom of this rocket off in a bit. You know the last rocket that woobled its way into space? This is going to be no better. No better at all. I'll save that for now. I need to design a new one. Right, this is just going to be... While I'm designing this, someone come up with like a fancy name for just literally just a refueling rocket. Because I got nothing currently. Right, I need a... Well, I kind of want a big probe body, but I don't have any. So I guess we'll use a lander can. Or we could use the command pod, and that'd be cool. In fact, actually, the command pod works kind of well for this. So, we'll do that. We'll operate under the assumption we're doing that, and then we just need... In coupling, docking port, singular. Off to a good start. The sommelier, the sharer of vital liquids. I mean, technically not incorrect, but sommelier sounds good though. Is that a fancy English word that I don't know, or is it actually a word in a different language? Ah, what's it French for? Right, I need to bring... Oh, hang on. Where's the big ass monopropellant tank? There we go, that'll do. So I need that. And then I need... Where is it? Where's the big boy fuel tank? You. Right. This is the minimum that has to come into orbit. For wine guy. I quite like that. It is the sommelier. Sommelier Mark 1. Right. This is essential. This has to be get into orbit and not have any fuel. I mean, and not deplete any of the fuel when it gets to the target. So, I can come off there for a start. Does wine count as a fancy liquid? Command and control. Reaction... Oh, reaction wheel is tiny. Okay, I can have a big reaction wheel. That'll do. That is certainly a thing they could do. I'd prefer it if they didn't, and if they just took the fuel into their tanks like a good little spaceship, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it this much extra fuel just to make fucking sure that it works. Then, I'm going to give it a skipper. No, not a skipper. That's way too powerful. A poodle. Then, see, the other thing here is this is the part that needs to dock and refuel, but I also want to be able to land this back afterwards. And, like, not have wasted money or recoup some money. So... I guess these are the biggest landing legs I got. So, because it's a heavy boy, I really don't think 6 landing legs are going to eat the brunt of that. Can I click on the actual bit of the rocket that I want? There we go. 8 landing legs, literally as close to the ground as I can get them. Then I'm going to give it 8 parachutes. Actually, 8 is probably excessive. 6 parachutes. Hey, Debbit. Phallic is exactly how we go on this. Apart from when they're not phallic because they're like a fucking mallet. But, you know, we make do with what we can. What we can. I won't have to fly another space hammer for a while, though, I don't think. Right, I need 4 of these. I do occasionally build space butt plugs. I suppose I can't refute that. Right, the only thing this currently doesn't have is any way to generate power. So I'll just fix that. Eight of them is probably enough. I guess it was kind of Bad Dragon. It's just the knot was at the front rather than the back, which is an interesting choice for a dildo. And then, should I put a big battery bank on it, or... I mean, I guess I could. Nope, not 8 docking ports at once. Right, that, I think, does what I require of it. Now I just need to get that into orbit. So, L decoupler. Okay. Then underneath that, a big boy fuel tank. Probably with a skipper. Not a skiff, fuck that. Skipper. And then under that, like, I reckon I can like, because I'm not launching a 907-ton rocket this time, I can probably get away with not having to use asparagus staging. How big is the payload, actually? The payload is 64 tons. Okay. I might need to do asparagus staging, but I shouldn't. We'll see how we get on without it first. Another decoupler, and then 2, 3 big boys, and a mainsail, and then just 8 solid rocket boosters, and we'll see how we do with that. At the very least, this should be relatively stable. Which I realise is fighting words for this game, but, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Where are they? Big boy... No. Yeah, those are the big boy ones. Right, now some magic glue. And everything's probably fine now. Glue that to that, and the bottom, that there to that. Right, that will probably work. He's gonna crew it. Oh, the only Kerbal that I have left, Logard Kerman. Well, it's time for his maiden voyage. So what I'm going to do, hear me out, is not launch it yet, because... Where the fuck is everyone else? I'm pretty sure everyone else is already up in space on that thing. Well, you can't run out as such. It's just that they're all being used. Yeah, you're in the graviton, you're in the graviton, graviton. Yeah, I've got 5 in the graviton. Like, Jeb and Bill are gonna do... Now I remember, yeah. Jeb and Bill are gonna, like, tootle around, landing on bodies and getting science. Devan, Dudesky, and Urford Kerman are gonna go down in the surface base to Juno, where they will remain for the rest of the game. Although Devan is a good scientist, look. Like, he's my best scientist. I'm having second thoughts about whether or not I want that, because... No, Devan actually has to be part of the mission with Jeb. I think Jeb and Devan are the people that will do the landing. Because I need a scientist to reset the experiments. Yeah, so what I'm going to do... 185k for a new Kerbal. They're getting pricey. I've hired a new one because I will send them up and then have them join the mission, so I can leave behind a pilot, an engineer, and a scientist. Because, like, you're a pilot. No, you're the new one. So Dudesky's a scientist. Urford isn't it? Oh. Oh, hang on. I didn't need a new scientist. I think Lugard might have been the one that was going to stay behind. Like, he joins in the lander ships, and then... yeah, he stays. Okay, well, I mean, he's new now, and I've got this Natalie Kerman for later. Yeah, I think Logard is going to have to be the pilot, because Bill and Jeb and Devan are coming home. And that leaves an engineer, a scientist, and a pilot behind. Okay. Right, so, next thing I want to do is... I want this to be in front of the Space Center. Because I'm pretty sure then it means I'm more likely to get an encounter with it pretty quickly. Right, let's fly the Sommelier. And no, I've not built any weird fairground rides. At least not on purpose. Okay, let's not use the RCS, because I need that for later. Do you work? Okay, well that was loud in my ears. Let's turn the game audio down a little bit. You know, I don't think it turned the middle engine on, but whatever. We can do without it. No, it didn't. Right, I can start turning. It turns very slowly without any gimbals. Come on, you giant bastard. Okay, well I got to keep my engine, so that's a good start. Okay, so it's a bit wobbly. To the point where I think it's just that the mainsail is too fucking powerful. If it gets into space, who gives a fuck? If it doesn't, I'll redesign it. Like, there'd be a very easy fix for this. It would be to have, like, basically give it some girders either side and then strut them together to basically give it a skeleton to hold it together. Oh, well, actually, this isn't going very well. Because I'm not going up enough. Yeah, this might be a problem. Right, it would suck if the refueling rocket gets up there and needs to be refueled itself. Maybe I just need to make it a really heavy-duty like launcher. Because like it's just barely gaining speed. I mean, it's getting there really slowly, but stable it most certainly is fucking not. And the wobbling ain't great. Yeah, I think those 3 fuel tanks might have been a bit excessive. Like, I don't think I'll get it into orbit off just these two, but I've got this one, and it does have some spare fuel to make sure that it can A, deorbit afterwards, and B, rendezvous. So, like, this is a shit show of a rocket, but it'll get the job done, I think. Look at... Oh, it looks really bad from this angle, doesn't it? It doesn't look quite so bad from here. Does from the front. Oh, now we pulled left too much. The issue at the minute is our actual, like, velocity isn't too bad. The issue is that we aren't aiming up enough, so we're going to just go really fast through the bit that makes us burn to death. And I'm really struggling to pull it up. Maybe it'll be a bit easier to control once I've been this stage, though. Because if it starts falling down, that's when we're in trouble. Right, that should do it. Okay, I don't know. I mean, this is slightly a bit wonkier than I would have liked, perhaps. But... yeah, because now we're going down. You know, I'm gonna just revert this one, I think, and fix it, rather than try and struggle that into orbit, because that's getting fucking nowhere. And maybe let's actually fire all the engines at the same time this time. Right, all I need to do, really, is go here, go into structural. Four is probably enough. And strut that together. And this might not be, like, work completely, but it'll give it a bit of a skeleton, so it should be okay. Then, same over here. Like, it's not going to be pretty, but it'll get the job done. So... one of those there. One of those there. Actually, the fact that that's auto-strutted to itself is kind of handy. That might help. Strut that to there. And then strut that to there. I think these two struts on these ones are completely extraneous, actually. But we'll see if this holds it together any better. It should. At least in theory. And with all the engines firing at once this time, it should gain altitude a fair bit faster. Right, let's try again. Well, I mean, it's taking off quicker at least. I literally can't zoom out far enough away to get the engine to stop shouting in my face, though. I mean, I guess the option there is to go to do that. That's better. Now I can hear myself over the sound of the fucking engines. Right, because last time, the minute I turned on the big engine, that was when it started to wobble. So the fact that it's, like, it's still wobbling a little. But it's much better than it was. Okay, it's still a bit wobbly. Yeah, it's still a bit wobbly, but it's good enough, I think. Right, we are losing speed for now, but that should sort of start to calm itself down in a bit. Well, I mean, like, this time around, it doesn't wobble anywhere near as much, so it's actually, like, I can control it this time. I don't think it's going to waste too much speed flopping around like a great big stupid snake. I'm really looking forward to having to do this again after this one, but with a much bigger, stupider payload. And once this stage is gone, it'll be better again. Like, our apparatus is outside the atmosphere this time already. I'm going to aim for about 110k. Hey, we're in space. I am not sure it can get to orbit on just the... Actually, it'll be close. It'll be close. Close enough that I don't think it'll be a problem. I can't wait for this engine to burn out so I can get rid of it. Come on. Laters. Yeah, it's holding together pretty steady now. Hooray, lights! Yeah, it can't get to orbit on just this stage. Gonna have to aim up a bit as well. But as long as I've got my, like, 2,700-ish fuel left at the end, it doesn't matter. I don't like having to tilt back up like this. I mean, I guess at least I can guarantee these are going to just crash back into the planet. Saves me the trouble of having to go find them in the debris menu. Yeah, it's actually not going to have been too far off of orbital velocity. If I'd like designed the bottom stage to be slightly more heavy duty, I think it would have managed it just fine. I underestimated how heavy this was. I'm going to go above the orbit, but that's fixable. Oh, shit. It's going to take ages to catch up with that fucking thing. Because I'm still in front of it. And not behind it like I thought. Right, it needs to just go to the last engine. Ditch that. Right, this is too slow. Like, it's going to get there, and I'm going to have no concerns with the fuel I've got left over. But gonna be waiting a little while. I need to aim for 110 both. Now I need to pull up again. I mean, at least, like, I've got really good control over the damn thing now. So I can't complain about that. And plenty of fuel. Yeah, this'll do it. Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful. Close enough. And I've got 900-ish fuel to spare. Now I just need to wait a billion years for, you know, for me to get an encounter. I mean, like, technically I could push my orbit out, wait for it to come near, and then shrink my orbit in. In fact, let's suppose I did that. Let's go there. And I push this out to... $130. Okay. And then at this apoapsis... I do another one, which pushes that also to 130. I could then just wait for it to get close and shrink the orbits down. Like, I could wait till it's right next to me, then go 120, 120, and I'd probably be more or less right on top of it. So, I mean, like, I feel like it's worth a try. It's certainly better than waiting a billion years. I mean, I'll quick save just in case, like, I would be better just waiting. Is it still set as a target? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, we need to wait a little bit longer. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck, I waited too long. Okay, I went 133, good enough. Hey, Zanon. I mean, this one was extreme. I mean, it kind of is still a bit phallic. It was very long and very phallic before I binned all the rest of it. It was a mighty weapon. Right, let's get angled correctly. In the end, yeah, I have only kept the tip. Exactly that. What's really important is I'm actually going to plug the tip of this into something else. And then it's going to send fluid from the tip into the main thing it's going to be, like, connected to. I know, right? Twitch After Dark. Right, and fuck it, let's do it. So, basically I now need to just wait a bit, I think. With every orbit it gets closer. And once it's like right on top of me, I'll just shrink my orbit to match its. At least at periapsis. So I'm not... So they're going to be how far apart? They're 77k. Right. Oh, fuck, I've just quick saved and committed. Okay. Right, well, let's say, for example, though, I do this now. And I just shrinky dinky do. Ah, well, that looked really, really close. It's not close at all. Yep, so we're not going to do that yet. We're going to wait. I wonder how close they can drift. Like, basically, I need them to drift to about 10k apart. That'll be perfect. There'll be 31k there next time. And then I think from there I can have a fiddle. Like, I never ever dock this way round. I'm always the one on the inside, which is what makes it easy. But if I just... Right, so let's not do that. So, it's where? It's... I'm there. And it's in front of me this time. Oh, that's why. So if I fiddle here, maybe. Right, that's not helping. Neither is that. Really, I think. That's getting it a bit closer. Each time. 26, 16. 12. 6. Ah, okay, I think I've got it. Because if I can get it within, like... 3.9, 2.5... Okay, I went too far there. 1.9. 1.7. 13. 7.6. 1.6. 1.1. 1.8. 1.4. 3.5. 2.3. 1.8, 1.6, 1.2, 1.5, 1.1. What if I go, no, too far. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take that 1.2 and work from there. Because, like, once you're that close, you can basically just eyeball it. I can just accelerate towards it and use that as a guide. And then my periapsis is... Like, that's what it'll be afterwards. Oh, it'll be fine. Light is plenty. There it is. So it should overtake me, basically. And then I'm basically just going to accelerate, and that's what's going to do it. By the looks of things. I suspect, though, I'll be on a weird angle, like going in towards Kerbin. Yeah, because the target velocity is getting nice and low, so we're close. Yeah, I'm going to be... Yeah, it's like zipped underneath me. And now it's speeding up again. Right, I'm going to save just to make sure I don't fuck this up. And we're going to gun it. Right, how close are we going to get now? 19.7 there, 1.2. Okay, perfect. So like once I drift to there, I can basically just eyeball it from there. Right, and the next rocket that I launch, I'm not doing it this way around. I'll make sure we're on the underside. How long until 6 minutes? You know, I think actually I would have been right on top of it, and the only reason I'm not is because I'm actually below it. Like, we can actually see it there now. There it is. Getting away. So this is going to take some finesse. Okay, so now I've gone way... hang on, fuck it. Let's just... I went way overboard. So, this is when I'm already on towards my... that. Yeah. So, if I were, for example, to... Okay, so I have to be quick about that, but... yeah. Thought so. Thought so. If I just do a tiny bit where I thrust up first, I'm going to pass within 200 meters of it. And it's literally just that the orbital planes were slightly different. And I only need the tiniest in course corrections. So let's fix that. Done. $200 meters, and then all I gotta do is kill my speed relative to it. I don't know what you're talking about, Xanon. At least it's not a car stream, because then I could talk about wankles. That's the only thing I know about the interior workings of a car, that there's a type of engine called a wankle engine. Not even kidding, I swear to God. Wankle engine, look it up. Seriously, believe me on this, wankle. W-A-N-K-L-E. It's an engine. You have to make sure your wankle is serviced. Right. How close are we going to come to this? But we are going way too fast. Fuck, I'm... oh, shit. You know what I'm doing? Ah. Right. Shit. Okay, I know what I should have done there. I was pointing at the wrong thing. Basically. Oh, I'm still on top. It's this. That's the thing for killing velocity relative to it, I believe. Okay, well I shouldn't have done that there. But that's the marker I should have pointed at, and that's the marker I should have gunned when I got really close. I'm really looking forward to really slowly and painfully having to dock this. Okay, well the game shat itself there. Great. So I overshot by 1 billion years. Nice. I think I just hit the point where the textures loaded in for the... like, it loaded in the model and didn't quite know what to do. Right, so if I just try and slow down now, right... I probably waited a little bit too long. But look at it, we got so close. Come on. Right, close enough. We're now completely stationary relative to that. So, if I just swap to this... well, I mean, I want to... okay, well, I can't set that. I can't even see where that is, except that it's... there. I want to set the... I can't. I can't, apparently. Right, but... So if I were to just go... The RCS does not make this very quick. Well, no, that's... There we go. That's what I want. I want to go down. I think I've got wonky RCS controls, but I think that just might be the way that I'm facing. It's a good job I've got tons of RCS, though. Yeah, I think I should just roll the ship, and that's my problem. Like, that's... I'm using the up and down ones at the minute to steer left and right. Right, in theory, I should just be descending towards it now. Let's turn the RCS off. Yeah, I need to just... There, now it actually turns the way that it points. No, it doesn't. That'll do. Oh, fuck, we're a lot closer than I thought we were. What's go up so I can stop before I crash into the fucking thing? Right, we're going too far that way. We're still descending too fast, I think. No, it's okay. Right, so now what I need to do is, one, it would be really nice if it actually turned the way that I want it to, but, you know, you can't have everything in life. What's up? That way. Isn't this beautiful? Trying to do this with reverse controls is challenging, shall we say? But I think it's more or less lined up. Maybe not. Okay, we're not... Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Can you just line up, you fat shit? Well, I think this was a good idea. I have to dock 2 fucking spacecraft after this. Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? Okay, well, it's trying to do it. Hooray! We managed it. Right. This big lad over here. Take the fuel. All of it. And this fuel. That should be enough. Right now. So one of these is low on monoprop. This one. And then one in there as well. Then I've just got to get the two landers up here. And dock them to the damn thing. Okay. That's stage 1 of today's mission over. Now, stage 2 is... hopefully, Lugard Kerman doesn't die in the atmosphere. Can I just... Thank you. Come on. I really don't get why the whole orientation on this thing is so fucking wonky either. What are you gonna do? Right, I'm gonna just use the RCS to slow down first. Bye, space station ship. My logic is, right, if I can... I mean, it's got a lot of delta V in this engine alone, but obviously it's not going to be as good in the atmosphere, but if I can keep it travelling, like, nice and low speed, I'll be able to, that's what I'm looking for. Slow down enough that I might be able to save the whole rocket. And then I need to go design a big boy launcher. But once those are docked on there, it's basically ready to go. I just need to wait for a junior transfer window and send it off and hope it all works. This is taking such a painfully, excruciatingly long time. But it's better to do it like this now and keep the fuel. And it's making my Delta V go up really fucking slowly as the craft gets lighter. Okay, they all work. Okay, well, we're going into the atmosphere now, at least. We are going to land nowhere near the Space Center. But that's okay. I'll keep going until this is down to about 45. And then I'll start bleeding off the rest of the monopropellant when we hit the atmosphere. I guess having some left for the very end isn't terrible, actually, because then I can use it to try and stabilise my speed right as the craft touches down. Right, okay. Let's go for the atmosphere. I mean, let's actually quick save, because I want to make sure you live. I haven't killed anybody yet. No. No, this way is the way you point. Right. Because now I can sit here and as we go down, bleed off some more. We're still gaining speed, but not much, so that's something. It did not need that much electric charge. At all. I forgot that the command pods had such high charge on them. Didn't need an extra battery bank. Although, I mean, I guess it didn't really affect much. What are we over? The ocean. Also, what's that? Oh, I think that's the thing we just detached from. Yeah. That'll be the gravitron. Right, we should start to catch fire soon. At least in theory. I don't know how good the heat tolerance is on this thing. But that's going to be the important bit. Like, I kind of need that to survive. At least as long as possible. Oh, we're losing speed again now. Which means we're probably going to start getting the red fire bit soon. As we hit the thicker bit of the atmosphere. Because we're definitely going fast enough. There we go. Okay. So at least it knows we're definitely landing. Meh. Don't need that. There we go. Oh, what? Oh. No, I don't want to turn sticky keys on. Thank you very much. Actually, let's just crank that really high. We've got tons of fuel, so... And we're going to come down and land. Oh, we're going over the massive impact crater. This thing is so cool. I wish I had a plane that could fly over to, like, have a proper look at it. Or I should build a submarine and go under it. Yes, it's working quite well so far. What happened if I just shut the engines off? Still gaining speed, but not much. I do want to keep a tiny bit of fuel left for the very, very end. Just to make sure that I'll be able to stop. But the monopropellant I can just burn off now, it doesn't matter. Ah, the re-entry heating's gone now. Good. I can just use the gimbals to keep it level. We are coming in pretty fast. Slow down to a safe speed. You know, I think we're good. I mean, we're going to make a pretty drastic landing on the side of this mountain, but... Okay, so this is less good terrain than I thought. There's a nice shiny down there, though. In fact, several. But what we're going to do is we're going to sit here, and the minute it touches down, I'm going to hope that it pops up with the "you can claim this craft." But I got the right number of parachutes on it, because it didn't shake itself apart, at least. And it looks like I'll be able to use the engine just to make it touch down really gently. Yeah, it's going to land on the side of a fucking cliff. And basically instantly fall over. Okay, no, I have to let it fall over. There is no two ways about it. But with a graceful spin, I've saved it. Nice. By making... Oh, look, we can see under the world. By making it spin around like an absolute imbecile, we somehow have managed to save the entire craft. And we'll take this science report from Kerbal's Mountains to boot. Perhaps an EVA report from Kerbal's Mountains. Yeah, nice. I kind of want to know what the purple rock is, but not badly enough to actually, like, go and check. Just recover that. Good job, Lugard Kerman. We got 9k back. Do I have any interesting missions? Transmit... Oh, get loads of stuff from Ike. Seismic surveys on Ike. I do need to build a thing on the moon. Yeah. A new station around Kerbin. Yeah, these are going to be very easy. Like, this one isn't, like, terribly difficult. It's going to require me having to, like, find a very specific thing on the surface, and I'm not sure I can be arsed. Again, for these, like, I'm not sure I'm going to bother to, like, go to very specific places. We'll see. It might give me science places to go to other planets after this one, so... The last thing I need to do. I need to load up the Crimson Crusader. And I need to take off the bottom right. And then I don't know quite how this is going to work. I want a sub-assembly. Oh. Okay, well, I don't think this is going to work. Actually, no. I can if I do this. Crimson Crusader. Right, so... Right, that works. All I've got to do is then build this bit backwards. Which I can't. It really doesn't like using the, Can't do that either. It really doesn't like using the docking ports as, like, anything. Then I need the little RCS wheel. And then I chuck that on there. And then bingo. Now I've got two of them. What the fuck is going to go wrong with this? Right? Right? Is this not a magnificent triumph in engineering? Truly this is splendid. What a frabjous day. Now I need to nail them together. I don't know how well it deals with having struts through parachutes, but we'll find out. And then those are tied together there. Right, those should be stable-ish. I might give them an extra set on here just to be on the safe side. Okay, how heavy is this? 43 tons. So this actually is lighter than the last one. Than that absolutely huge payload. So that's something. Right, all the extra monopropellant on the station actually is for refueling these. Most of it anyway. So, I shouldn't worry too much about that. Either way, all of this stage stuff, none of it do I want to fire. Like, after I disassemble these and like or rather after I put them on the station, I don't want anything in the staging. Like, I'm gonna have to do it all manually. Obviously the parachutes I'll need for Juna. And like, I mean the ones for Ike are pointless because it's got no atmosphere, but doesn't matter. Right, so under here I need to think about how best to do this. That. Nope, too big. The TD12 maybe? Yeah, 12. Right, that. Then a Rocamax adapter. No. That's the one. Then a fairing. I mean, I guess I could technically strut that to that. Because it's going to be inside the... Can I strut onto the engine? Apparently, yeah. Because after I get rid of it, those struts will go. Especially after I, like... Actually, it's only when I ditch that. But that's okay. So this is where the meat of the ship needs to go. I need a new pilot. I need a new pilot. Ah, Munfrod Kerman, who is maximum stupid. Just the man for the job. Actually, I don't want you in any of these. I mean, technically you could go in that one, and that'd be fine. But I think I'll put Munfrod in it. Because he's going to be the base driver. And Lugard is actually going to go in the part that comes home. Because I'm going to give him a lander can because it's the right width. Then under there, the only fuel I'll need to get like back down will be one of these 14... Well, actually, I think a 1440 tank is excessive, but I'll take it. And a poodle. And how much charge? 100, that's fine. Then we'll give him 4 solar panels. Yeah, 4. 4 parachutes. And some landing legs. And that's all he's going to need. Because his craft by proxy, compared to the last one that we put down, is tiny. And he's only this bit. And all he's got to do is get these fucking massive things in position. In fact, actually, he's only got to get them both to, like, a kilometre away. And then he can detach... They can separate, and I can maneuver them both in separately. I mean, it'd be nice if I could get them closer so that there's less farting about, but... Because doing 2 at once is going to be tricky. I mean, I could always detach that one, maneuver that one in, while he's still in there, just so it's... it doesn't really matter. Those go in there. That decoupler goes up there on its own. Okay. Then he doesn't really need anything else, I don't think. He probably needs an SAS module just to be on the safe side. Because he currently doesn't have one. And that's all that comes down from him. Then, underneath that, we're going to need a TD-25. I'm debating how much I need the skipper stage on this one. Yeah. But I mean, it did... Oh, hang on. You know what I've completely forgotten? The fairing. Because that's going to be pretty fucking important. I actually can't go up any higher to see what I'm doing. Okay, that works out. That works. It looks like a colossal bullet on top, but that's fine. What's fucking new? Which engine is that? That one in there. This fairing probably comes off before that. Probably when I ditch this stage. I need to have a think. I don't think I'm going to need a skipper stage there, honestly. But there's no engineering like over-engineering. Then underneath that, another TD-25. 3 of these bad boys. Right, so we've got a minor issue in that the rocket is so big that it doesn't fit in the VAB anymore. Like, I can't scroll up any more than this either. This is all the space I've got to work with. Outside of using the camera glitch to eject it out at the top of the building. So a mainsail there. Then we bin that. Then that engine... Yeah, okay. So we're in business so far. This is an expensive rocket, but we got plenty of money. And in theory, this June mission should make us a shit ton. Well, actually, probably won't make us that much. But it'll make us enough that it's not worthless. And we get a lot of science, which I can use to do cool stuff with. Then you go in your own separate stage. Where's the... There they are. Give me the kickbacks. And now I'll just strut those together. I do wonder about how much I actually need this strut here, but better safe than sorry. And then I'm prepared to try that. I am prepared to say this should work. It might wobble around a bit, but as long as it goes up, I don't give a shit. So, well, it doesn't wobble on the launch pad, so that's a good start. Where is the graviton? I need you to come over me first. Okay, that was too far. Let's go around again. Okay, that's close enough. Why are you shaking now? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Perhaps I will put launch clamps on it. Let's give you 8 of these. That seems fine, right? Right? That looks like it's structurally stable. Doesn't seem to be Okay, it does wobble. Let's see how we get on. It's okay so far. Like, nothing can be as bad as the first one I launched, with the 5-meter fairing on the top of it, because I don't even have the 3.75 meter parts yet. Nothing could have got more imbalanced than that. I want to turn it, but I don't dare. At least I can ditch some engines in a sec. Yeah, I figured that would happen. I mean, it wobbles, but at least it's not, like, spinning. Okay, well, I mean, it is a bit now. Spoke too fucking soon. Yeah, not ideal. I think the main reason that this is a problem is because I don't have the... Ew. 3.75 meter parts. And if I did, like, the actual weight differentiation and size between the front and the bottom actually wouldn't be such a big deal. I mean, at least once I get rid of the main sail stage, because that'll be there, it'll be a lot lighter, and I think it's less likely to be a problem. I think I'm going to move the fairing down here, though, so that'll snap off in a minute. Just so I don't have tons of fairing bits stuck in orbit. I mean, it's kind of smooth, so this isn't dreadful. And that's overtaken us by quite a bit. I could have taken off way sooner than this, actually. But at least it shouldn't take too long to get... Jesus, that looks dreadful, doesn't it? I'm genuinely surprised that hasn't snapped off. At least I can ditch it now. Goodbye. At least this is stable. Strutted together very well, if I do say so myself. Need to try and get my orbit back on the line. Yeah, I won't quite make orbit with this stage, but like this bit should do it. There we go. Back on the 90-degree mark, more or less. Right. You know, actually, this really isn't going to be too far off of orbit just from that bit, actually. Job well fucking done, actually, to be honest. For eyeballing that booster stage. Although I do need to pull up because I'm going to hit apoapsis too soon. But, like, it's barely going up, so I don't think it's really a problem. Yeah, just make sure we are going to activate the right stages. Gonna stay stable at 10? Not quite. That'll do. Right, we need to ditch this stage. Oh, that was the fairing it was trying to fire and couldn't. Yeah, angle up a little bit again. I say it shouldn't drain any fuel from those because of the decouplers, so we've got these 800 meters of delta V to work with. We need about 200 more here, and then we've got 600 left to get out of orbit with, which is plenty. Just means that we probably won't be able to slow down quite so much using the engines, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Munfrod Kerman's got this. I think that's where he is. Because that's where... Did I even put the other guy in? You know, I don't think I did. I need to... I think I might have accidentally left the other guy on the ground. Because he's just not showing up anywhere. And you're the only crew member. Which is a problem. Kinda. Not like a mission I need to go restart and put this thing back into orbit again problem. But... Because, like, I guess I can dock both of these. Intentionally deorbit this. And have Munfrod stay on board and be the pilot for the thingy. It's just I was planning to use Luger to pilot that down to make my life easier. But it doesn't really matter. Right, set you as a target. Okay, so currently I don't see any sort of information on it, except that the distance is going down, but it's going to take a while. Oh, not a huge while. I think with the way our orbits are, once I'm about 50k away, that's when I'm going to be able to go for it. But it shouldn't need much fuel. It's just a little on the tedious side. A couple of orbits should do it. It's weird that it's not giving me the closest approach information yet. Although, even though I'm locked onto it. Okay, just checking I'm not running out of electric charge for some reason. When the orbits aren't perfectly lined up, so I'm probably going to need to tweak that as well to get a bit closer, but it's good enough, I think, for now. Yeah, I think with how close I am, about a 50k difference is what I need. I'll quick save at 100 just in case I've done something really, really wrong. But it should be okay. It'll be easier than trying to, like, rendezvous with it from the outside in. That was interesting. Right, so I'll quick save there. So that if I wait too long, I can fix it. Right, I reckon if I boost around here... Ha! Not bad for an estimate. $12.8 and then 10.8 14 10 9.2 No, I'm still trying to mess with this one, thanks. 8.4 7.4 Hold on a sec. That's really odd that... I mean, I guess it's working, but still. Like, it's janking the orbits around. Right, well, I pulled the wrong thing there. This is very, very, very fiddly. I mean, I could... I can settle for 8.7 and work from there. That shouldn't be impossible to work with. Although, I mean, like... Oh, well, I'm facing backwards for a start. It should just be a case of, like, point forwards. Unless our orbits are kind of fucked up. Stop. Stop. I could use the RCS, but I don't want to because I need to save it. We're also gaining no electric charge because we're in the fucking dark side of the planet. Why is it that all the missions I do end up at night time for no goddamn reason? Right, so I'm going to ignore that maneuver node a minute. Against my better judgment. What do I get if I just... I get 11.2 there and still going down there. Yeah, this is the method I used to... Why did it disappear? I guess I'll tootle around and see how close I got. Seeing as it's decided it wants to show me that as the point of reference. Is that the Minmus? Oh yeah, that is Minmus with all the shit around it. That's the moon, which has got a lot less. Right, how close did we get over that side? It has no idea. Ain't that swell? So let's say I go here just so I've got time to think about what I'm doing and do this. There we go. $1.4. Is it you? Do you have half a watermelon? If so, congratulations. Is this... Ooh! Nearly got it. Nearly got it. You know what? 600 meters is close enough. Quite frankly. It really throws me that this is not the back. Because I see the 5 engines and assume I'm pointing the right way. Now, can this great beast turn around in time? It's getting a bit dicey on the fuel. I'm going to have to deorbit this. This is going to crash into the surface and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, unless I was to ship someone up specifically to come and pilot it back home. Spoilers, I can't be bothered. I mean, I guess, like, the... yeah, I will need a pilot for landing the other thing. So... Fuck, I really could have done with Lugard Kerman. I mean, I guess I could hyper-edit him into orbit just because I forgot. And I don't really see that as cheating. The problem was me. How did I fucking forget to put him in? Well, I mean, like, hear me out, right? Because, you know that one probe mission I did where I cheated to complete it because it just refused to tick, right? If Lugard Kerman was on board this, it would have made 0 difference. I guess the other problem was me. But it would have made 0 difference to the mission as it is. And I'll even finish the mission without him, and then I'll cheat him into space to get him here. And it's literally just that I forgot to put him in that crew compartment. That's all. How close did I get? 0.7 kilometers. Good enough. If I get enough subs to get more emote slots, I'll make a shade emote. Right, let's turn this graceful beast around. That's the velocity indicator that I need. How long until I get there? 4 minutes. Stop. Stop. God, this thing is unwieldy. I guess it's because it's got, like, barely... It's, like, it's long. And there's barely anything to provide torque on it. And I'm intentionally not using the RCS. Could you believe I used to build things in orbit for fun? Because I fucking can't. Nearly 2 hours it's taken me to do this so far. Then I can actually do the mission that I sat down to do today. I think I'm actually just going to let it drift in slowly. Like, actually no, I'm going to quick save and be lazy and time warp. I think we're going to basically pass under it. Right, I'll stop now though so I can reorient. It'll load in soon as well. Then I'm just gonna... You know, I don't even know how I'm going to dock these things, so I've got to dock them using the side. I mean, technically I could dock them as one, but... Right, it's up there somewhere. I think basically if I pass directly under it, I'm just... That's when I'll be 700 meters just directly under it. Fuck. Okay, no, it's fine. The engine makes electric charge. Is that the sun? No. I'm in dire need of the sun. Right, I've killed velocity relative to it, though. Now I just need to find it. But I'm going to run out of electric charge. Unless I have the engine on to kind of offset it. This is not graceful. But it's working. Living your best life. I can't... Oh, this is shit. I can't stop. Basically, I can't... Okay, so I'm drifting towards it now, at least. Sort of. But the issue being that I can't actually do anything at all until we get to the other side. Because literally all the electric charge on everything is gone. Basically because I'm a fucking idiot. Like, if I just speed up until... Yeah, look how fucking far away it drifted. Shit. And I can't tell which way I'm facing. How long ago did I... Load. Save even. It was right as I drift in for this. If I just stay pointing the way that I am... Didn't I put... I mean, that might be an issue. Well, for one... Right, hang on. Okay, that one's not wonky. Oh no, there is that one, it just looked it. I don't think these can generate power. That's one thing I just forgot to put on them. So I guess I am totally redoing this launch. And I can't. Okay, well those might be fucked. Like, they literally might just be absolutely useless when I get there. Depending on how quickly they burn through charge. shit. And I can't get them down. They're literally just up here, useless. Completely useless. For fuck's sake. Well, actually, no. No, they're not completely useless. But it's going to require me to do another mission. To fix the fact that I'm a fucking imbecile. Great. Right, actually, like, not gonna lie, I'm gonna just cheat the other bit into orbit because I cannot be fucking arsed to dock a third thing. I could, and it would be easy, having done it twice already, but can I really be fucked to do so? No. Right, so now I need to point at it. Which is less than ideal with my rapidly diminishing charge. How close am I going to get now? 0.2. Right. I mean, that's great, but... I mean, I guess it's not dreadful. I can just turn the RCS on and use that to brake, I guess. It's not the end of the world. Maybe. Although it's pretty bad because I can't actually steer. Yeah, this is completely fucked. Or did I not... Did I actually remember to put solar panels on it? I'm sure I did. I had solar panels on here. But I guess I forgot and took them off. Yeah. Bollocks. And this is eating 100% of the RCS. To the point where I can't actually stop. So... let's see what we can do. Get on that. Get in that. How the almighty fuck am I going to dock this? Then I have to have him fly back and dock the second bit. And this honestly would be totally doable if it weren't for the fact that I've got no electric charge, because I'm a genius. Oh, and the fact that it's not stable at all, that doesn't help. I mean, I guess I could use this and then refuel it, but I don't want to do that. Basically, I think this whole thing is fucked. And by not realising there was no solar panels on it... Well, I mean, to be fair, like, even without the solar panels at this point, like, because I'm trying to do it around the dark, because I didn't fucking think about that, I have completely fucked it. Because I'm going to run out of RCS. And the RCS on it is really bad. Just the way that it throws itself around. Yeah, it has... You know what? I mean... Hang on. Literally the only thing I can do here is... open the fucking cheat window. If I can remember how to do that. One of the F keys. Okay. That's not what I was after. If I could find the key bindings thing, that'd be cool. I wonder why that's not here as an option. I mean, here's my good friend fucking Google. Ah. Well, it claims it's right shift and F12, but it's not. Oh, it's Alt, not Shift. Great. There we go. Now I can actually fucking do this properly. Although, I feel this is a really fucking hollow victory now I've had to turn the cheats on. This is literally the worst. Like, honestly, these don't even deserve to go into... It's just an uncontrollable mess. The only way I can actually control it and, like, maneuver it in space is to literally just have it go forward or backwards. Trying to make it go up or down is dreadful because it pivots, and left and right it just spins around all over the place because of the shit way I put the RCS on. This is going to be a nightmare to redock in orbit. That's the wrong key. I mean, on the bright side, at least by doing it like this, though, it does kind of work. Yeah, I should have put the RCS down there. Well, I mean, if I put the RCS down there, it'd still be bad, because I wouldn't be able... It just wouldn't work. I need that. Pointing that way. Yeah, what really doesn't help is that to me to use the RCS properly, it's like... The nav ball is kind of weird. Yeah, well, I mean, like... The design on it I thought was okay. And, like, it should still... It should still get the job done, right? In that... It's designed to just... fuck's sake. It should be able to, like, land and take off a Juna and Ike with no problems. The issue I'm having with it is that it's just... The RCS makes it literally fucking impossible to control precisely. I've got literally no control over the fucking thing. Because that just makes it tip. And it doesn't have enough. It just, like, it just ran out while I was still trying to get a handle of how best to control it. I've still got another fucking ship somewhere to fly over. Which Munfrod has to go and do. Once it's clamped on, it'll be alright, I think. But I'm going to have to, like, cheat at some... Well, I say I don't have to cheat something up. I could do it, like, legit, but... My patience runs thin. I straight up would have just reset this one. But it won't let me. Right, how do I go down? This way, apparently. Right, now we're off center. It honestly wouldn't be so bad if it didn't just spin. But that's my fault. And the docking pole position is shit as well, to be honest. Like, if I just put it on the nose cone and had a bigger, like, front, it would have been okay, but... You live and learn. Right, that's lined up that side, but it's not lined up this way yet. Right, if I can just... Right, that's about... That looks right. Now I just got to get this bit over. I think it's about as lined up as I'm going to get it. And then hopefully it doesn't just clip. Although it looks like that might bang into it. But we'll see. And my favourite thing is I keep hitting the wrong fucking keys as well. Come on. Right, that should do it. Right, that's one docked. Now I need this guy to go and find the other ship, which is drifting away probably. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's pretty fucking far away at this point. I reckon he could land that as well. I should probably start braking before he smashes into it and kills himself. That's fine. Right, and this one I've got a dock underneath as well, so that's a smooth move by me. Right. I need to decouple... that one. And then that's the bit that goes back to orbit. And this is the bit that has to go and dock with this. Wherever the fuck it is. Somewhere over... oh, there it is. There it is. We're like literally right on the edge of where I would technically lose sight of it. Yeah, I think it literally went out of draw distance as I was talking. Yeah. Weird that it won't give me any, like, Useful info. Yeah, part of the other problem was trying to do two at once. Like, it took me too long to do the first one, so this one, like, wouldn't have had... Even if I wasn't cheating at this point, it just wouldn't have had the RCS left. Although I might have done if I hadn't wasted it all trying to spin the other thing round when it couldn't. Right, so apparently that's as close as I'm ever going to get. Yeah, lesson learned. Lesson learned for next time I do an interplanetary mission. Don't design a lander like this. Like, it's not bad, it's just not very good. There are issues with it, shall we say. Also, the fact that this isn't giving me the fucking target info is really, really shit. Like, there we go. I was having to just guess. Gonna take a while to slow down, unfortunately. But then I've just got to point at it. I mean, to be fair, if I accelerate at it, I also slow down, but also move towards it, so there's that. What did I do? Oh. No, I need to just stop first. Come to a dead stop and then accelerate at it. I have serious concerns about whether or not these things will actually be able to redock with the main ship in orbit. Although, to be fair, in orbit around Juna, after like doing the docking, they'll be a lot lighter on fuel. I could just wait there 27 minutes and we'll be 100 meters away. Apparently. Where did it go? Somewhere behind. Right. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then it should, like, basically slingshot up behind me in a minute. There we go. Right, let's stop. And then let's begin the extremely excruciating process of trying to dock. Right, I need that on top this time. Gonna face that way. I mean, this one isn't spinning quite so stupidly, so... It just puts a little bit of pressure on it. So, whatever the fuck is up with that, I don't know. Right, if I just wait for it to drift down, I'll be less than 100 meters away, so... This is enough Delta V to get off of Juna, though. So, should be alright. And that's not including, like, the actual, like, proper stage underneath. This is... Is that one structural? Yeah. And if it can't, oh dear. I guess I'll have... You know, an extended break holiday to Juna. I just gotta slide that under there. But at least after this, the damn thing's built. Apart from sticking some extra nose cones on these things. Right, so... Scoot forward. Don't really need that anymore. Gently does it. Okay, so as soon as that, like, actually bothers to connect on, there we go. We got both of the fucking useless landers clipped on. Well, I mean, they're not useless, but shall we say less than ideal? Now, where's this other ship? Eight kilometers away. I mean, this is really not... Why is he just constantly spinning when I open the... I mean, I am getting closer to it, so... I really don't know what's gone on with the targeting either. That's made it really fucky. Like, I just don't get the targeting reticles to tell me how close or how far away I am from things. For reasons, seemingly. I'm really not helping. The minute I, like, try and do anything, it just janks me at him. Oh, now it's overtaking me again. It's just getting away. Can I actually just... No, I have to control him with the throttle, which is probably the problem. Yeah, basically, at this point, the chance of him ever being able to, like, get to that is 0. So, like, how does just moving shit around... There we go. Well, at least I know how that works now. And everything is now fine. And then I'll go back to not cheating. At least in theory. Well, I've now completely sullied this career mode. Oh well. Right, let's turn infinite shit off. Look how maneuverable this little thing is, though. This is great. Right, let's tank our orbit so we actually land. Oh, this has enough fuel that it can land on its own. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're going over the impact crater again. I wonder if the thing is like strong enough to land literally under its own power. Because, I mean, it's not completely unlikely. Now we'll slow down. Again, landing at fucking night, though, as a tradition at this point. I thought I turned off... I did... Oh, of course, the engine's generating electricity, isn't it? Yeah. this isn't what I... How the fuck do I get back out of the regular view? There we go. Phew. This looks like a mountain I'm coming down on, but that's okay. I'm going to be brave and try and land it under its own power. Actually, I have barely enough Delta V. In fact, I don't. I started burning way too early. It could potentially have done it, but... It'll be fine. And now we just wait for it to touch down gently on the top of a hill this time rather than the side. Always nice. Actually, maybe still the side of a hill. Yeah. This one was a much more stable landing. Fuck. Oh. I killed him. Okay. Okay. So, for some reason... Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. He's in here. He's fine. It was the nose cone that broke. It's not happy, is it? I've got no fucking idea what its problem was. Can you just stop? Clearly the answer to that seems to be no. There we go. Right. So. Now all I need to do is cheat something into orbit and I'm good to go. Both of those ships need a new nose cone, you see. I mean, I guess I'll use this just as the basis so I can dock with it. Then I can go there. And the RCS. Actually, I wonder if I can... If I put it in mirror symmetry mode... No, it would build like it was sideways. Okay, it makes no difference. I'll have to do it anyway. Right, those can go there. Just so that the craft can actually steer. Then 4 of those. 4 of those. Then all I need is... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Huh. Oh, it's trying to clip it onto it, that's why. Oh, I see what it's trying to do. I see what it's trying to do. Wow, great. There we go. Then another one on top. Then structural. For a girder. And then I'm going to slap some solar panels on it and call it a day. Because that's an efficient solution to the problem, isn't it? We'll just glue a new nose cone on. Made out of metal. Two that fold out. Four that just stick on. There we go. And then the crew member that goes inside is Logard Kerman. And then what I could have done, you see, what I could have done is put that on the bottom of a rocket and then spent another 45 minutes to an hour and a half putting that in orbit and really slowly docking it. Or having done that twice this stream already, I could just go fuck that noise. And just find the graviton. Yeet, golly gee, we're in orbit. Isn't that convenient? And then, because I mean, I've just cheated into orbit, I might as well just use the fucking infinite propellant and thingy to make my life easier for this, hadn't I? Doesn't it look pretty with all the lights on, though? Can't for the life of me work out which way to aim. Right, so I've now got up and... Right, up and down now go up and down. Right and left are mixed up, but whatever. Oh, I'm now going backwards as well. Right, if we just drift ourselves in towards this... That's possibly a bit fast. It does look kind of majestic though, doesn't it? In a way. I'm still really proud of the initial launch and the initial refueling. The lander shit show, not so much. But... At least because this thing is so small, it's like easy to do this with. This is something I used to build for like regular space stations that I'd like build modularly. I'd have like a little RCS unit like this, usually with docking ports on both sides, and I'd have two of them. And then when I needed to move the space station around, I'd dock one on the front of the part that's being moved and one on the back, and use them as a little like pair of tugs. Which, I mean, is sort of similar to what I'm doing here. Because... Right, now that I've done that, I'm going to decouple this here. And now, this has got a stupid new nose cone. But it's got a nose cone and a way to generate power. So, it's something. And Dude Bro Kerman here can now do this. Move out of the way. Point down. And now he's just got to align himself with the second one. The only wibble that I've got with it at the minute is that it's too sensitive. But there we go. Right, now I can refuel all the lost missing monopropellant. Which is going to take a while. Come on. I think there's just these 8 on each one. Can't believe this thing has been in orbit for... Oh, it's been in orbit for a day. I thought it'd been in orbit for a year. I mean, for the station, like, ship to have only been in orbit for a day and be fully built is, like... I consider that a win. Four more. Last one. Right, now I just need to deorbit that and then get Ludger on board. And then I just need to wait for the window and then see if I can fail to get this to Juna. Right, this will deorbit real fast, or it should. Not as fast as I would like. As the station disappears in the background. Right, that's definitely going to crash and burn in the atmosphere now. Right, come on, quick, you've got a space station to catch up with. Right, we're probably going a bit too fast. But I think we're gaining on it. Yeah, we are. So actually, maybe we're not going fast at all. In fact, no, I was just slowing down, my mistake. It's down that I wanted to go, not up. Come on, Lugard. Come on. Right, we are possibly going a bit fast. I don't know. No, we slow down. No, we're going fast. Too fast. It's a good thing I didn't just slam him headfirst into a solar panel, isn't it? Right. I want you in this. Not in the lab part. I want you in this. But he's now seems to be in that one, not this one. Which is an issue. I mean, I guess I can just assemble the crew in the right modules, like, after the fact. I have too many people for this mission now. Also, I can only get one round of science anyway from these because they only have room for one person. That's something I didn't think about. So, basically, the fact that I put 6 people on this was a waste of time. Can that only fit one person as well? Why were you in... I swear you can get 3 in that. I want to put Jeb, Bill and Bob in the right ones. Oh no, it's not Jeb and Bill. It was Jeb, Bill and Devan, I think. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, no, I don't have extra people. It's that for some reason I thought Jeb, Bill and Bob were here and they're not. Yeah, but 90% certain that I can only get one person in those. So... only one round of science from each body. But that's okay. Can you grab? Can you now board? Yeah, good. That's how I'm positive this has a crew capacity of 3. It won't. Yeah, 2 of 3. What about this? Definitely just... yeah, no crew in it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's only 1, though. Jeb, Bill, and Devan. You're the brains of the operation. And I'll put the other 3 in the rover module. Ready. Go on. There we go. Then Dude Ski. Yeah, because you're in the hitchhiker module in the wrong one, so... Let's have them all chill in the storage container, the hitchhiker one. Then Erford can EVA. The only issue here I've got at the minute as well is the fact that all the doors are on opposite parts because of the stupid way I've bolted it together, but you win some, you lose some. And now Lugard Kerman is the last one. I need to just make sure he's in the right bit. Oh, yeah, I did put him in the right bit. I put him in the hitchhiker. Everything's fine. Right, so, officially, that's now done. I need to now watch this burn in the atmosphere. Which should be pretty swift. I've got no control over it. I should turn the cheats off as well, shouldn't I? Now that I'm done cheating. And now I just have to fly it to Juna. And see if we can actually do anything there. That'd be swell, wouldn't it? This should burn up and disintegrate pretty quickly. Okay, well the atmosphere's got it at least. Because it's bumbling around. Why won't you... Yeah, you're going to go real low. There's no way you don't crash. What's that? Is that the Space Center? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're going over Kerbal. Yeah, I unloaded the little bit of land it was on. Right, we do actually have to watch this burn, because otherwise... Like, if you're not actually tracking them, their orbits don't decay naturally, and it just continually persists going around the planet in a weird, wonky orbit, not able to crash. Although I'm surprised it hasn't, like, blown up. I expected it to have overheated. Given how fucking fast it's going and how low down it is. Please explode. So the only time I've wanted something to blow up so far. Nope, I guess it's just going to slam into the sea. These parts are fucking hardy. Either that or just it's just not giving me the overheating display. One or the other. And into the ocean we go. God bless you, you little tug ship. There were no survivors. I mean, fortunately, there was no one on board. So. Right. Now I need to consult Google and look at 45 degrees Kerbal to Juna. I'm in a 120 kilometer park in orbit. So 150 degrees on that. Okay. I need to just wait for Juna to be in a good position. I love my mess of comm networks. It was a simpler time when I was just fucking about with the moon and Minmus. Right, so we're going to be waiting a while for... Oh, of course, because I just did the flight back, didn't I? So I need to wait till I go in front again. I don't know what that is. I'll check before I fly. Maybe I should do an asteroid capture at some point as well. That'd be cool. I think I've got the grapple arm, so I potentially can. After I do Juna, I'll probably do a mission to Eve. I won't land on it because getting off of Eve is hard as shit. So, but I could visit it very easily. Same for Jewel. Jewel's really easy to visit. And then Drez, probably after Jewel. And then Moho and Elu are both hard. I'm confident I could do Moho though. Although its inclination, its orbit inclination is really fucking weird as well. Which doesn't help. Arjuna's is slightly wonky compared to Kerbin's, but there's not much in it. Eve's is a bit as well. Elu's is fucked. Right, it won't be long now till we come up on a transfer window. Can I quick save here? Dunno. Don't think so. Right, we're definitely at less than 90 degrees. Little bit more. Nah, looks about right. So, I'm going to find out what this is. Actually, given it's landed at Kerbin, we'll just recover it. Oh, it was just a decoupler. This thing we're going to fly. It is time. Now, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Probably. Let's set Juna as target. Where's my orbit line? I can't see it because I'm... There is about where I need to go. So, if I just yeet like that, at least the moon's not going to get in the way this time. Ooh, look at that. That wasn't bad, was it, for a first go? And I've just got to tweak it so I can get it right. I'm not done fucking with that yet. Thank you. $1.6. Just want to move my apoapsis that way. 1.5. $486. Nearly got it. $166. Lost it. Come on, stop being so fiddly. 94k away is like right within its sphere of influence. I think its sphere of influence is like 80k, possibly a little bit less. $61. Ah, there we go. There we go. 43, 38, 27, 21, 41. It'd be nice now if I could switch. I can't see which side of it I'm passing through. Oh, I've completely fucked it. Completely fucked it by yanking the wrong thing. Great. That's so close. I had it down to like single digits. Well, single digits of millions anyway. That'll do. So, thing is though, the burn is real soon. Apparently, it wants me to burn facing this way. That's the only engine that should be on. It's a long burn, so it's probably not going to work. It's going to spin with the planet, it's fine. Like, it's activate this. Yeah, it's like, it's got nowhere near enough fuel. In this stage alone. But that's okay. And this stage has only got 1500. Like, it will barely get there, but it won't get home. It's alright. I'll need a second mission for that. Technically, if I wanted to be efficient about this, I'd use, like, multiple burns to raise my periapsis first before going for it, but fuck it. I want to just see how it performs. What engine's that? Is that a skipper? Yeah. We'll see how close we get. Oh, there's a Kerbal Space Center again. Hi, guys. Yeah, basically, I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near it. I'll have to do another course correction on the way. But the course correction, like, mid-flight, shouldn't be too bad to do. Because I'll have done most of the work. It's just the burn time is really fucking slow. Because the craft is really heavy. How heavy is it? No idea, it won't tell me. A lot heavy, basically. Well, these were 40 tons on their own. This should jump up a bit, though, after I ditch this stage. And it did half of the burn on its own on this, so that's not too bad. Right. Goodbye, skipper stage. Hello, nuclear engines. That are very, very slow. I guess just because this thing is so goddamn big. At this point, I feel like I should probably just go around the planet once and then resume. We'll try that and see how far we get. Right, that's going to have to be like... I'm going to have to self-destruct that at some point. Whoa, hold up. Right, okay. So I think I'm just going to ignore that. I mean, at least it's holding itself together pretty well. Can't fault that. I might have to just totally restart this bit. We'll see how close I get. But like, it's slow, but it's maneuverable. I just gotta hope he's gonna be able to actually stop when we get to Juna. Getting there slowly. At least we're not gonna have to worry about the moon getting in the way. Like, this maneuver node's, like, useless. Well, maybe I should have just kept boosting along that one maneuver node. We'll see how far off I am when and if I eventually get the thing out into deep space. Although, like, now that it's at 4 mil, it should start, like, jumping up pretty quickly. Yeah, because I'm still at periapsis, so... Like, fuck that off. It's not useful. I realise now, right, I didn't need 2 landers. I could quite easily have just used one. And just gone to both with it. But never mind. Come on. That's like the only downside to the nuclear engines. In that they're extremely efficient. But like they're not particularly powerful. I also wanted them to be like further out. But You know, they're accidentally strutted onto the ship and I can't. But I will say, like, I do have a really, really good degree of control over it. It turns well. Which is all I can ask for, really. Right, please hurry up and get beyond the moon so I can get you into deep space. And I'll see how much I'm missed by. Okay, so we're finally beyond the moon. Now we're getting somewhere. And we've still got tons of fuel in this stage. Although, funnily enough, it's actually killing our orbital velocities. Like, what? I'm not entirely convinced that my game isn't just fucked. Like, visually. Because nothing seems to be working right. I shouldn't be... I guess I am going further out, actually, so... And maybe the fact that I'm going further away is... like, it's just being offset by... how weak the engine is. I guess that's not completely implausible. Either way, I'm not building a ship this complicated for wherever I go next. Fuck no. If I end up doing missions to all of Jules' moons, it'll be one at a time. Right, that'll hit deep space real soon now. And hopefully, I won't have to do too much to correct my course. These are so much slower than I remember. What is... Oh yeah, that's the sun probe, isn't it? Because I'm thinking for some reason... Elu's orbit is so fucked. Look at that. Dres's orbit isn't much better. Another 3 million to go? No, billion, sorry. Still got tons of fuel left in this stage. Whether or not it has enough fuel to adequately slow down and stop a Junior remains to be seen. We'll have to see. Still got quite a bit of space to make up. Distance. Okay, I mean, I guess space technically is accurate as well, but... 1.5 billion to go. Yeah, no way will this have enough fuel to get home. I don't think, anyway. I can always, any fuel that's left in these afterwards, I can put into that, and that'll maybe give it enough. I think actually getting home is less fuel than getting there, which is helpful. Apart from the weird angle I wound up on then, for some reason, my, at least I've matched its plane perfectly. Didn't realise its orbit was so wonky. Well, I say wonky, like it's further out here than it is there. Probably should have just pointed straight forwards the entire time, to be honest, but never mind. Right, well the fact that the lines are almost touching there, but we don't have an encounter yet, or anything telling me I'm near. Right, so by waiting that extra, like, literally that extra day of orbit made everything wild as shit. Ah, not completely fucked. In fact, it barely changed anything at all, look. I still got it really close, even just eyeballing it. So if I just wait for that to pop up, and then you just do this quick extra 20-second correction burn, I'm back on target with what I was aiming for. And all is not lost. Then we just need to hope I can stop once I get there. Because, to be honest, stopping it... Oh, fuck, I missed it. Stopping is usually the hardest part. Close enough. 15 mil. Okay, cool. So now we're going to just let these bad boys drift through space until we get there, and then hopefully stop, and then actually try and do some of the mission. Right, so how long until you leave Kerbin's sphere of influence? Real soon. I'm not sure if the bug still happens where orbits fuck up if you go through them in time warp, so I'm going to be careful. That, like, I really think they probably fixed it by now, but it used to be that if you cross the sphere of influence for something, while in time warp mode, it used to, like, completely fuck with your orbit afterwards. Like, it wouldn't be anywhere near where it said it was going. And that's, like, less than ideal when you're trying to go to another planet. Yeah, 15 mil ain't bad. So we're going to just zip zap, put in pop. Hopefully not get hit by an asteroid on the way around. I need to get rid of that debris at some point. Oh, Eve's orbit is kind of funky. Right, we got like an actual big heavy duty connector on this one as well, like a Communitron, so that should help. And in theory, both of the landers should be able to communicate really well with each other. Those nose cones look fucking ridiculous. But if it gets the job done. Also, like, this is technically the furthest I've sent anything from the sun, because I'm pretty sure last time I went to Juno, it wasn't at the edge of its orbit. Random pointless food for thought. Oh, so the signal strength is dropping, but it's not bad. Right, ideally I want to use Ike, but I'm not sure I can. Although we're coming round it, not on a terrible terrible angle. Yeah, a little bit, like, too high, but... Right, now that we're in Juno's sphere of influence... Actually, this is a bit fucky. Like, I guess I'll slow down at periapsis and then use fuel to try and match Ike's orbit. Because just being equatorial is handy. It's not dreadful. I could have fixed this, like, on the way over if I'd realised it was going to be quite this bad. It's not dreadful, though. Right, so now I need to turn around. I don't need to turn around just yet, actually. I've got some time. Yeah, this is going to be such a wonky orbit. But I guess I can use Ike to put it into one that's less awful. But we got here okay, and nothing fell off so far. Right. That'll do. Right. Let's see if we can make ourselves stop. With the delta V we've got, and the orbital speed, we shouldn't get ejected straight back out, but we're going to be light on fuel. So I might end up borrowing some from maybe the Ike lander. We'll have to see. I don't want to send a refueling mission here immediately. I mean, though, I could, though, and it wouldn't be so much fuss now, at least. I just have to put something in orbit and wait, basically. That in and of itself wouldn't be a problem. To be honest, that's actually not a dreadful idea. Because I could just fly a fuel tank up. But with nuclear engines on it. And that's all it'd need. Not a bad idea. I'll see what I can do with this one first before I decide I'm refueling it. It's gonna need it though. This is taking a really long time to slow down. I'm curious as to what my orbital velocity actually is. Also, what's this doing to my orbit? It's just pushing that out as well. I wonder why it rotates. Oh, it's not that it rotates. It's not that it rotates as such. It's because this is on a weird angle, I think. Basically, the problem is me again. A recurrent theme. God, how much speed am I going to need to bleed off? I can't even tell if that's starting to bend. It must be. How fucking slow do you need to go in orbit around Juna? Because we're coming up on periapsis now. I mean, I'm debating turning these on. If I'm going to need to refuel anyway, but... I can't quite tell if I'm going to need to ditch that. I'm thinking I am. Which is a shame, because I like having... Oh, I don't know, hang on. Okay, well that didn't do anything, so never mind. Come on. I've cut my orbital velocity nearly in half now. I think we're just about going to scrape orbit. Getting it down there is going to be tricky. I know it's going, it's going. It's curving slowly. Yeah, I think if I hadn't decided I was building this great big fucking stupid rover, I wouldn't have anywhere near this much trouble. I mean, I guess I can try and land it. Like, after I get this into a decent orbit. To see if it actually works. If it doesn't, it can go to Ike, I guess. Come on. I mean, it's getting there slowly. I'm beyond periapsis now. I must have to slow down to like 100 meters a second, if not slower. At which point, I'll just have enough fuel, and then I can try and fix my orbit using the fuel from the landers, and then send a refueler. Actually, you know what I can do while I'm here? Oh, I did this one. I did it high over Duna. Okay. So I need to do near Duna, surface, high above Ike, near Ike, and surface Ike. But I wasn't smart enough to put 2 fucking spots on these. I mean, technically, I guess for this one, I can have a... For Ike, at least, because there's no atmosphere, I could maybe have a Kerbin cling to that. And we'll see if you can hold onto the ladder for dear life. Well, I mean, we're starting to run out of orbital velocity now, so it can't be that much longer till we land. Also, I think I might be orbiting it in the wrong direction. But I mean, I guess like I'm going so slow that that's easy to fix. Yeah, I'll be orbiting it backwards. I've somehow like landed... I came in and encountered it this way. That's kind of annoying. But fixable. Yeah, nearly out of fuel. Come on. I'm impressed that these haven't overheated though. Like, I was under the impression that they had an overheating issue. But maybe it's because they're far enough away from everything else that they're able to, like, radiate heat efficiently. The minute that puts me in an orbit, I'm going to stop and then fix mine. Because going from prograde to retrograde, or the other way around, this is retrograde I think, going retro to pro won't use that much fuel. Especially because like orbiting here seems so goddamn slow. Just the minute that curves around and gives me an apoapsis that is inside the atmosphere. There we go, it's getting there, it's trying to do it. Needs to be like 44-ish million, I think. Sorry, inside the atmosphere, I'm inside the sphere of influence. Christ, that took a long time to slow down, didn't it? Right, so I need to fix a lot here with this. Although it doesn't look like it's going to take that much delta V, look. That's so, I mean, that's positive. Although, like, 100 is still quite a bit. Right, if I can just get that to minus 180. Okay, so now I'm starting to tip way over again. Well, let's do that first. I've still got 303 meters a second on, so I can fix that. Then I can try and get my orbit to go the right way around. And then I'll have to borrow some fuel. Probably from the Icelander. But it takes so long to orbit here. It's going to take me 9 days just to get to that. And then it's a 2-minute burn. Okay, well I overshot, but it's probably not going to make too much difference. As long as my orbit is like roughly equatorial, I'll take it. And then I just need to get my orbit to go the right... Actually, hang on. I think I am going the right way around. Yeah, I am going the right way around. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's the right way around. At least it's fixing my orbit. I can't moan about that. Like, these new... Like, if I'd been using a different engine, I wouldn't have got this far. But, like, Christ almighty to, the nuclear engines take long to do anything. I mean, maybe it's because, like, what it's pulling is so fucking heavy, but... Like, I don't think I've designed a rocket this big, really, before for an interplanetary mission. Right, so we're still a little ways off, but if I get to this, right, because that's my furthest point. What I want to do now with the what little delta V I've got left, I can definitely get it into the right orbit. I want to point it away from Duna, so that I stop and then come out the other side again. Although, to be honest, this is a decent opportunity to just lower my periapsis to like nice and close. And it's like, I will say, like, it's really maneuverable. I can't fault it for that. So I'm literally going to do this until I stop dead from going around this way. I'll unset... No. I'll unset target temporarily because I don't need it. Yeah, it is still a little wonky, but that's fixable later. So I would encounter Ike there, and that would fuck everything up. Fortunately, because the orbital speeds are so slow, I can get away with having this little delta V left. So we'll hit 0. And then come out the other side. With an almost perfectly circular orbit. And then 130 is enough. See, I can't tell if Ike is circular or... No, I'm not circular yet. I'm still a ways off. This is awkward. Now that's equatorial. Or it seems to be. How much fuel do I have left? 92 meters a second, so I've got enough to do this burn as well. Before I start needing to dip into fuel reserves from other ships. But I can at least do maybe land the rover. Before I need to send anything else over. Stop. So this has been a cavalcade of errors. Some might call it an absolute shit show, but we got there. And I only had to cheat for one of the Kerbal orbit missions. Everything done here has been okay. Right, so I'm going to fast forward. I'm going to come in real close. Just about miss Ike's sphere of influence, I think. Duna's kind of a pretty planet. And then go for it. Good enough. Good enough. Because by having it almost perfect equatorial, if I well, when I have to send a mission out here to like rendezvous with it, it makes it a lot easier. Right, so the way I'm gonna have to do this top one, take all of the liquid fuel, which is not really giving it all that much. But yeah, 193 I don't think is going to be enough to really get this into a decent orbit, so I'm going to have to use both. Okay, we'll see how much of a difference that makes. I'm suspecting I'm going to need to use the fuel like out of both landers maybe. And that would be very unfortunate, but it's sort of a case of what you're going to do. The alternative is like be stuck in this garbage orbit. And I think just fixing the orbit, getting it nice and stable, nice and clean and easy to use, and then just sending a refuel over is probably the best plan. Because I know it's not going to need too much fuel to get home with. You are drifting on weird angles. Right, let's see if we can't bleed off some speed. I don't think, like, the 300 we're going to bleed off, I don't think is going to get it into a particularly good orbit, but we'll see. I'm also not entirely convinced that the base module will have enough fuel to do anything. But we'll find out. It'll be a learning experience. And once it's here, I can leave it here, and then if I need to fiddle with it and send it elsewhere, like to Ike or something, I can do that instead. I can quite easily and happily experiment with it now. You know, actually, we are dropping that quite quickly. I'm going to wait till we get a bit closer to that before I carry on. Yeah, this isn't too bad, it seems. If I can get it down to about 120, 120, that'd be sweet. Like, that's actually kind of a high orbit for Juna, because Juna's atmosphere ends at, like, 40-something, I think. It's got a really, really thin atmosphere, but should be okay. Hopefully I can hobble the RCS ships, like, around. I guess I could always transfer the fuel out of the Ike one and into the Juna one. I mean, we're completely safe from Ike at this point as well. Like, Ike is so close, if you compare it to Kerbin's moon. And its sphere of influence is about the same size, I think. So it's really easy to get encounters with it. And it's big and gets in the way. Come on, let's just knock it down to 120, 120. That makes for a nice, easy rendezvous. Although the orbital speed has not changed much, considering. Makes me worry that I might not be able to land the landers properly. Or the rover. I guess I'll try the rovers before I do anything else, because that's the big mission, really. Like, it can go to Ike and it'll probably work just fine on Ike, but I kind of wanted it to be on Juna. It's taken a long time to bleed off this last bit of speed. Yeah, like, it bled off, like, so much speed right at the start and then slowed to a crawl. Probably going to run out of fuel. And have to pipe in fuel from another ship again. Which is going to be a shame, because I'm almost there. Any minute now. I mean, actually, to be honest, the sensible thing to do at this point is to wait for periapsis. Oh, I can't speed round it though. This is the fastest I can time warp. At least we got connection to the Kerbal Space Center, which I'm sure I've got other comsats that potentially should work, but fuck, stop. Oh, piss. Serves me right for not paying attention and smashing the wrong fucking buttons to stop. We'll see if that 19 meters a second of Delta V can chop another 98 kilometers off of the orbit. Right, this time I'm ready. I suspect I don't quite have enough fuel. Nope, there we go. Right, so we're going to take some fuel from... Oh. You weren't supposed to drain those. Okay. So what's happened... Oh, because they're docked and I didn't disable crossfeed. Basically, the main body has ate all of the fuel from those. Which, like, it's not really a problem. Like, I can get it into a stable orbit using the fuel from these as a last resort, but I want to test that first. So I'll quick save with it in orbit here. And then I can test it and reload if need be. So, let's decouple that. Right, there's currently no one piloting it. So, Lugard, you need to get out of that. Right, we now have someone in charge. These need to get retracted, because they'll break in the atmosphere. Okay, has got RCS. Good. Oh, but I didn't put enough on it to do anything other than this. Okay, that wasn't particularly smart. Right, we're going to use this to lower our orbit. We got quite a bit, so we'll see what we can do. Bye, rest of the ship. I should really extend these again now. And deactivate those. I mean, I should probably wait for apoapsis. and fuck about there. Let me just... Like, I've only got to worry once I actually hit the atmosphere about these break-in. For now, they're actually really useful for getting all my power back. Right, I need to drop my periapsis a lot. I think using the RCS for this is possibly the least efficient way to do this in terms of time taken, but it's going to work. And I'm nervous about this, basically. It's slowing down. It's a good way, I guess, to... Like, I guess if I look at the delta V on here, I've probably got enough delta V that I'll stop safely. It's just that I know this is less efficient in a vacuum. Not in a vacuum, sorry. Less efficient in an atmosphere. So the more work I do without using it, the better. If that makes sense. Especially because I actually need to enter the... That clips and I didn't even realise. I mean, it looks like it's not having too much issues with it, at least. And there is a second one there, if need be. What was I going to say? I get this makes it lighter, so I'll technically have more delta V. Although it's making, like, literally barely any difference at this point, but... And I will be going into the atmosphere pointed, like going this way in, basically, because that's how I need to stop. Ideally, I want to drop down. Not entirely sure how viable that will be. Because I can't go in long, because I didn't put the engines on this end. We'll see how functional it is. If it lands, fantastic. If it doesn't, I can reload and then use the fuel on it to get the main ship into a better orbit. But, like, I can't dock anything onto this to give it a better shot. So if it really won't work, then I'll just have to take it to Ike instead. But that should be fine. I guess with having gone past periaps, I'll tootle around. Oh, I can't go faster anymore, can I? I keep forgetting that I can't time warp better than this. No connection all of a sudden. I mean, I guess that's only a problem because... or would only be a problem if I didn't have a crew on board. Oh, it's because there's Kerbal. And I'm still connected technically to the Graviton, but the Graviton lost its connection to the Space Center. So, like, now it's got its connection again, it's fine. I have a really good connection to the Graviton, which makes sense. So, if I just drift out again. Back up to apoapsis. And then point that way and start braking. I don't think Juna's atmosphere is thick enough as well that overheating will be an issue. Like, it would be if I careened into it at like 3,000 meters a second. But I won't be. So I can probably use that to bleed off some speed as well. So I'm going to retract that now. I'm glad it doesn't explode because of that. I'm going to ditch this at some point. Because it's dead weight. Oh, we've gained an extra, like, 22 meters a second of delta V. That could be make or break. Highly unlikely. But you never know. It's a good job we got all this monopropellant, though. That we won't need ever again after this. It occurs to me, I didn't... Oh, wait, no, that's just batteries, isn't it? And that's the RCS, yeah. Because this doesn't actually... Even though it's like a rover base, it's... And it's got a science lab on it, it's entirely for show. I've just realised. It has no science production facilities on it at all. So what a glorious waste of taxpayer money this was. Right, with how low that periapsis is, though, I'm going to wait and see how we get on. Because I'm not sure if this will be the time that I just come in and properly land or what. Right, 50k is where the atmosphere starts. Duly noted. Hang on. I do want to point it this way at least. Kinda. I mean, it has enough fuel, really, to stop. It's just because the engines are on the bottom, this is going to be really awkward. But, like, using it like this, it's like a great big brick going through space. So... it should brake pretty effectively. I can use the rest of the monopropellant just to try and slow down a bit. Which seems to be working. Like, I'm still gaining speed, but only because I'm careening in towards this planet. Hey, Sai, how you doing? I mean, it's accurate. This is technically a car. It's just, you know, also a dropship, I guess. Possibly a drop shit, as we'll find out when it crashes into the surface in a minute. Yeah, like, these fuel tanks, like, don't go down the direction of the ship. They're literally to make it land like a helicopter. Speaking of ODST or Reach, are you going to get the PC versions when they come out? Because I literally can't wait for that. I'll buy every single one of those games. Fucking love Halo. Right, we're out of monopropellant. But that's okay. So, stage 2 is activate the engines. Right, I don't like that. How about I bin this? Oh, I've just realised the problem. Shit. The engines don't all point the same way. And the centre of mass is fucked. Oh my god, I can't believe it. This is not going to work at all. Actually, I can completely believe it. But if I can feather the throttle, maybe I can salvage it. Like, I can bleed off tiny bits of speed at a time. The issue being that I can't get it to... Oh, you know, I've just realised, actually. The reason it's going all fucky is because the engines don't point the way that it's going. That's the problem. It's going this... Oh, one of my antenna broke. God, this is impossible to steer. Right. So it's going that way. Kinda. So if I do this... This seems to be the way that it's falling. The issue is that it can't... It literally can't engine good enough. I realise that's not a sentence. But... Basically, this whole thing is a shit show. A shit show that is rapidly careening in towards the surface of this planet. Well, at least it's going to be well illuminated. I mean, it is kind of slowing down. Just not enough. If I could just get it to face this way. Actually, that's not helping at all. No, tip the other way, tip the other way. Shit. Oh, if I can just get these to deploy. Because then they'll hopefully keep it steady on the way down. Come on, parachutes. Okay, okay. It's slowed to a decent speed. I think we might be okay. I think we might be okay. We might have, like, literally had it hobble into the atmosphere, but it's there. It's going way too fast, but that's what the engines are for. And now that the parachutes are on it, they literally can't fuck it up. I can't believe those all point different directions. Yeah, look. These, it's the symmetry mode that I put them on with. They point in or out together, so they don't actually go. They don't actually help me steer. And we've got this big, stupid, empty hole in the back of the base, but that's okay. If anything as well, if it lands too fast, it'll land on the engines and break those, and those are fucking useless, so... Running out of electric charge, but we should touch down before that's a problem. That was not a dreadful landing, to be honest. Not dreadful at all. And now, I ditch those. And sort of hope that I can get away from them. Shit. Oh no, it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Hang on. Fuck. 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 Extend that. Because we were about to run out of electric charge. But that's okay. We just need to wait for the sun to come up. Because we are on the equator, so that should be fine. I don't think Junior is tidally locked. Good. It's not. If I can just get round... Okay, now I just need to work out how I'm going to get rid of that one. You know, I don't think I can actually move myself far enough away from that. It might be time for a bit of our old pal Mr. Debris Delety. I didn't foresee that I wouldn't be able to just, like, get away from these things. Although it moved then. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. We can get rid of it. Great success. We ditched the dropship. I mean, the solar panels are clipping into that Communitron, but that's okay. Also, like, we don't have great control because it's purely with this, because we've run out of electric charge, because it's... Actually, this is a problem. Can I apply the brakes? Yeah, okay. Good. Right, please stop, thank you. Right, I just want the sun to come up. Hey, here you are, Mr. Sun. Now we can have a look at Junior in all of his glory. This thing drives really well. Actually, you know what I should do? I should quick save. Now that I've actually landed it. I guess next week I'll have to send a refueling mission over. To, like, fuel the landers properly. But I mean, as a design, like, this isn't great. But it works. It's not flawless. Getting it down was an absolute ball ache. Because the centre of mass on it was really badly off. So I probably won't be landing like that again. But like, hang on, shit. If I just take that off, so I'm only steering with ease. It controls really well. Like, I guess maybe it's part of Junior's atmosphere, but... I guess really I should have left a flag over by the, where the rocket parts touch down. But I'm going to plant a flag on this hill instead. Yeah, actually, this is really maneuverable. This is not terrible. slow down as we get to the top. Or... what are those big rock things, other than probably rocks? Like this one. This one seems interesting. Let's go over to that. It's not too far. I'm delighted. This is the first time I've built a rover that actually drives around properly and doesn't just immediately crash. What's that? It's a bunch of rocks. Like, it's maintaining a decent speed as well. And it's stable. Like, I can steer it and it doesn't wobble all over. I mean, it does a little bit, but... and I should retract those while driving, to be honest, because I know they can break. Let's have a look at what this is. Probably just a big rock. It is a big rock. Fuck. Okay, I was a bit optimistic. Lugard Kerman over here. He's a maverick renegade. Yeah, this isn't a terrible rover. So let's park. We'll extend that. I don't think there's anything in this. Shit! Okay, shouldn't have done that. I didn't realise that those would hit the ground and bounce it into the air. Okay, that ladder clips into the floor, that's fine. Really, this could have done with landing legs, actually, just to completely stabilise it. You drove all the way here and landed it, so you get the honours of planting the flag. Ah, the gravity here is just weak enough that you can get away with the jetpack. What is this? I mean, I can't really tell, but I can walk on it, which is kind of cool. Oh, I can plant a flag when I stop moving. Let's plant a flag. Call it Junior Mobile Base Site A. Which, I'll be honest, is probably also going to be the only site that it ever gets, because it's functionally useless. But, you know, what are you going to do? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, he can grab it, good. I mean, technically he doesn't need to, but... and I think the others are all hiding in there, so... no, they can all hang out in the hitchhiker container on the surface of this remote planet until the end of time together. Isn't science lovely? Like, they're all touched down nice and safe. That's completely out of fuel, I think. Can I switch to it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is completely out of all fuel. Yeah, no liquid fuel at all. So what I'm going to have to do with this thing is... it's got plenty of monoprop, so that's not a problem. It's got plenty of electric charge, and because I've got both of these here, it's never going to run out of that. What I'm going to have to do is send over a fuel tank with a docking port on it. And then I'll have to disconnect one of the landers, ship it off to the side, plug the fuel tank in there, fully refuel everything, and then get rid of it again. Right, also, based on this, I need 5,760 units of liquid fuel. That's a lot. That's like two entire ones of these that are full. So realistically, what I'm probably going to do is do one mission legit to get a fuel tank over, and then cheat, basically. Cheat another fuel tank near it as proof of concept, rather than having to do it twice. Because we've opened the floodgates already, so fuck it. Then I can do the rest of the mission, so I can land on Juna, which should be relatively easy for this. Go to Ike, get the signs from Ike, refuel this with whatever I can, and then send the 3 important dudes home. Leaving... Where's the decoupler? There. So I'm bringing this with me, which is pointless. But, yeah, what can you do? This will just stay behind as a... Well, I mean, it's totally pointless, really, because this fuel tank is the bit that stuff clips onto for, like, modifying. And that won't be attached to this. This is basically a glorified satellite. I guess the fuel tank I'm going to clip on, I could put a grabbing arm on it, so I can just use it to grab, like, here or something, so it's still attached. And then actually have a station. Sort of. And I'll be leaving both the landers behind. I could dock those on it as well. I'll have to give it like one... At one end, I'll give it like one normal docking port. Then on the sides, 2 juniors. To make sure that they can clip on. And then at the bottom end, I'll give it a grabbing arm so that when it's done, it can go there. Although no, hang on. I can't do that because that won't fit. Maybe like at the top end, it's got the docking port on one side and the thingy on the other, so I can just glue it on, and then the docking ports for the landers are... Basically, it's going to look really dumb, but I think I can salvage the design. And at least after... I mean, I'm going to quick save first, just to check. Yeah, if I do that, then... At least I can then deploy that the way it should have been all along. And have it jet home like that. Which will look really silly without all the other stuff attached. But whatever. But we'll load that quick save. So that I haven't just instantly fucked everything. That's better. Then we'll do a actual save. With a new real quick save where it's not broken. And go to the Space Center. The next Juna window is going to be a while off. Oh, we're up to 300 science, I think. Yeah, this is debris that we can delete. And these are all just the debris that I've just binned on the ground at Juna. Let's get rid of that. And that. And that. And that. Right. Does that mean I have enough science for an upgrade? I think I do. Yeah, oh, and I've just gained another 1,000,000, I guess, from... Yeah, I completed the Explore Juna one. Now it wants me to explore Ike. Okay. That's easy. A moon crater. Satellite in a polar orbit. From space around Juna. Well, I'll be doing that anyway. Sorry. This guy wants to fly by Juna, then Minmus, then land on Minmus. He wants to orbit Minmus, the suborbital spaceflight flyby Minmus, the sun, the moon, orbit around Juno. Get fucked, mates. That I could do very easily. Yeah, that'd be very easy. I don't think I have that, unfortunately, or I would have done it. Why do you want to test the wheel in orbit? I might pick this up because it's going to expire. And it's easy cash and prestige. Yeah, but I've got like 22 years for half of these. Yeah, how many of these buildings do I still need to upgrade? The VAB I've done. Mission control is like piss all money, so fuck it, we'll do it now. The admin building I'm ignoring. The spaceplane hangar I still need to do, and the science complex I still need to do. But I'm going to do the science complex after I finish this row, and like, because that's when I need it. So I can either get more probe bodies, but none of the ones that are actually like nice and big yet. Or I can get a big heat shield and bigger landing wheels, or big plane bits, or big plane bits. So basically it's a bunch of stuff that I'm not really going to use. But by the time I finish this mission to Juna, I should come back with enough science to get the last 3 there and maybe one of the new important bits, or like new big bits. So we'll take the new probe stuff. This will get me some really seriously heavy-duty engines, which I could use to build dumb stuff with. These are the fuel tanks for said dumb engines. Oh, I really wanted this. Shit, I thought I had this already. I guess it's not the end of the world. I can just redesign. The ship that I'm going to send over for refueling, I can design a little differently. But this has got the big docking ports in, so this is probably what I'm going to take next. Plain stuff I don't really care for. These are nice, I guess. Oh, that would be nice. That's a new science experiment. This is the stuff for, like, mining resources, I think. Yeah. Ion engines kind of neat. Those are the bigger probe cores. Better communitrons. And better battery banks. Oh, this is where the generators are. Those are really, really good. Yeah. But those are going to be a ways off. Because they're 1,000 science. So I'll be getting those last of all. Yeah, so I guess I'll probably get the really big engines next. To make my life easier. Because I think I've got some of the fuel tanks. Although, maybe I don't. You know. Yeah, I'm not sure I do. I think these are them all. So, dunno. Maybe I'll get the docking port first, and then I'll get the big, really big engines after. And then I can work my way down to the cool shit. But either way, that's going to be me for today, I think. I'll save again just to make sure everything's fine. I like that it's just unnamed. Accidentally, anyway. So, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'll be carrying on with this on next Wednesday. I'll fly some sort of refueling mission over to unfuck my actual mission. My pleasure as always, Si. Thank you for watching. To unfuck my mission, and then I'll pick a different planet and a slightly less ambitious mission, because, like, this has been a shit show. That mission was. My Angus will be well peppered. Like, I started watching. Like, I've only done it a couple of nights, but I put on a guy playing, like, one of the runs from speedrun.com for Leon's standard. And, like, fucking hell. It's going to be absolute murder. If only I got there quick enough to pick Claire, the one character I'm actually good at, because her game is really fucking easy. By comparison, anyway. Well, actually, no, that's not true as such. Claire's got a couple of bits that are actually kind of hard, because she has to deal with the lickers a lot more. But the thing that makes Claire really, like, a lot easier is... Admittedly, I don't think, like, in a pro speedrun, you wouldn't bother to pick up the grenade launcher. But if you do pick up the grenade launcher, it makes Birkin 3 really easy, and he's kind of a tough boss. Birkin 2 is made a joke with the bolt thrower gun she gets, whereas it's still kind of tough for Leon with the flamethrower. And Claire gets given a weapon specifically for her final boss that makes her final boss a joke. Meanwhile, Leon gets punched in the head a lot and dies instantly, so that's going to be great fun. And Claire's special weapon makes dealing with the Ivies in the lab really easy. And for Leon, you need to, like, use the flamethrower. But you use the flamethrower for Birkin 3, so you kind of, you're a bit fucked. Like, I think I'm probably going to have to practice just shooting the Ivies to stun them and hoping for the best. But, like, I'm looking forward to it. Like, it should be hard, so I'll probably enjoy the challenge. Although I might, like... take the speedrun route and then adapt it so I can go get the shotgun and the Magnum early. Because I think if nothing else, the Magnum will come in really handy for the lab, because I fucking hate the bit with the 2 lickers. The amount of people I've watched speedrun Resident Evil 2 and die to those 2 lickers in the lab. Like, I ain't chancing it. I'll just take the Magnum and shoot the pair of the bastards. No second chances for them. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Does your Final Fantasy Marathon start tomorrow? It's 15th to the 18th, isn't it? Or 16th to the 18th. Nice. I'll tune in when I can. Like, if I'm not streaming myself, I'll probably be watching unless I'm asleep. Be cool to see. But yeah, I'm going to shoot off. It's getting late. Well, I mean, it's not late. I'm probably going to be awake for a little while yet. But I don't really feel like spending another hour docking shit in orbit. I'll say that for next Wednesday. So peace out, everybody, and I'll catch you next time.